Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA action brought to you by 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings out west. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Mavericks, 4.5 games behind.
And when I look at Dallas, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, they've got Anthony Davis, D'Angelo Russell out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. Russell passes to Lively. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss. Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
Thanks, David.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And they had to scrape and claw to get the win the last time these two teams went head-to-head. It came down to a few key free throws at the end.
Now, here's George. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Shot clock at 5. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
Russell, a screen on Williams. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Clippers. Davis kicks to Russell. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Hartenstein with the screen on Thompson. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. see the stat sheet here for Alex Caruso.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Davis. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And the first one at the line is good. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
Holmgren hits them both.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Now, here's Thompson. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And here are the Thunder now. They're on an 11-2 run. It's Williams high post. From deep. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
He's guarded by Williams. Excellent D there from Williams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Lively. Here's Davis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
And that one falls for Davis.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And he lays it straight in.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Thompson. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Well, don't forget, Klay Thompson is 6'6". He's got great size for a guard. It allows him to mix it up inside.
Pass to Holmgren. to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
Dallas making a switch here. Christie's checked in. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So it's the Thunder now. They lead by 7. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. That one on Davis. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And we get a break in the action. Let's check out the leaders in steals. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Christie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Christie drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Lively. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Yeah, a terrific defensive effort along with that. 4 blocks in the game. Huge lift defensively for them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Oklahoma City moving it around. No good that time. Mavericks trail by 8 to the inside. That's good from Davis on the assist by Christie. Davis has got 6 points.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude going by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And let's catch up now with the terrific Shams Charania, who's got some news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thanks, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Here's Christie. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis with the bucket.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They picked up 24 points in their last one against the Clippers.
And don't make a mistake, the 3 blocks had a huge impact on the game as well. It really turned the game in their favor.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so here is Dallas. The Thunder making the shot. 6 to shoot. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Offensive rebound. The Thunder leading by 7. To the middle. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Wow, I mean 8 of 10 here in the first quarter.
Outside Russell. There's a good screen. Pass to Davis from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Can't connect from short range.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
So it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder.
Timeout.
8-point game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense. Group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. V.J. Washington comes in for Davis. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Williams in for D'Angelo Russell. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Caruso. Last game he had 12. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Washington with this screen on Wallace. Thompson for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. High post try. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Daniel Gafford.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Williams. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Holmgren finds Caruso. No good with the triple. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Christie. Back to Thompson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Here's Holmgren. He's covered by Washington.
In a moment here to check out the stats for Chet Holmgren. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Right around 21 points per, 10 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
Boy, from the moment Chet Holmgren entered this league, he has been an impact player on both the offensive and defensive sides of the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Christie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. On the wing, Thompson. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wallace against Christie. For 3, Holmgren. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Thompson's got 7 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Washington against Holmgren. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
The Thunder leading by 12. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Wallace. Still scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Mavericks with the rebound. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Over in the corner, Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Off target with his 3. Mavericks trail by 12. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Here's Holmgren. The Mavericks making the shot. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Christie kicks to Gafford. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot by Thompson, no good. The Thunder leading by 10. Driving to the basket. And here is Caruso. He has yet to score. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Christie the pass to Gafford. Thompson surveying the floor. Washington sends the pick for Thompson. Off target from three-point range.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Pass to Joe. Back to Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caruso's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You take a look at Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Now, here's Marshall. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hardy, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Pass to Christie. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And here's Hardy. Dallas again missing.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Williams, he's checked in for Dallas.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Now, here's Gafford. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Washington. Now Marshall. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Dallas, no good that time either. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Dort. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Yep, that one goes in there. Caruso's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Washington with the screen on Caruso. Williams kicks to Washington. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now, here's Holmgren. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Clippers.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
And here is Williams after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Now, here's Marshall. Tight defense on him from past the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort from downtown. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Holmgren. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
The first free throw is good.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Both good from the line that time.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Here's Washington after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Lively. 4 on the clock. Another shot. The shot is good off the backboard.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Elbow shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 12. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Klay Thompson is checked in for Dallas. And so it's Dallas with it. Defended by Caruso. Russell passes to Davis. Latrey. They get the rebound and finished off by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Russell left side. Outside, Davis. Puts one up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. The Thunder leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 25 points in the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Outside, Russell. Defended by Caruso. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Russell. No good on that one.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Thompson against Dort. Davis up top. He's got 11. And they double up Davis. Here's Russell with the three. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And the slam by Williams.
This guy is such an attentive defender. Great anticipation by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Russell looking around. Inside. Out to Thompson. It's deflected. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren comes in for Alex Caruso. To the middle. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. Let's pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. Fifth on the list, Anthony Davis.
That's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. I mean, game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
You know, and even with entire defenses schemed around stopping them, their scoring output always remains high. These fellas are anchors in the post for each of their teams.
Mavericks trailed by 15. Now Russell. He has 5. Pass to Davis. There's a minute 40 left here in the second. Shoots over Holmgren. Misses off the right iron. Oklahoma City leading by 15. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Dort against Davis. Shot clock at 6. To stop the drought. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
And that bucket is why AD is special. Davis can fix a lot of your problems.
Holmgren in the corner. Williams passes to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Dort with a screen for Hartenstein. The Thunder with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here is Russell. Guarded closely. And Thompson kicks to Davis. Over Hartenstein. And Davis can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I love how they've kept the ball moving. Make the defense play musical chairs out there.
Musical chairs? I think you mean hot potato because they're burning that D.
Oh, Ernie.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
We've seen what Trae Young can do for your offense. Elite shooter and playmaker. Great instinct, and he has that it factor. Able to go off of 40, even 50 some nights. Young can win games for you by himself.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Davis. Back to Russell. Tipped away. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Well, that's just anticipation from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, making things happen defensively and turning it into offense.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. He's guarded by Williams to the paint. Davis with a screen on Williams. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Clock at 6. Riley against Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 19. Lively a screen on Williams. With some arc. That one drops for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Dort finds Holmgren. It doesn't go for him. Davis with some nice D. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Thompson passes to Davis. Thompson sets the pick for Davis. Over Holmgren. That doesn't go either for Davis. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Dort left side. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. over Russell. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And here are the Mavericks now. Davis with it. He's got 15. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Williams for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
See the numbers for Anthony Davis. His last 10 games have been exceptional, putting up about 24 points per, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. It's Davis on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
The Thunder leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And Dort, no good on that one. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
Davis setting the pick for Russell. to the middle, and they get it. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Holmgren.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
The Mavericks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 22 is their biggest lead. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Mavericks trailed by 19. Davis, the pass to Russell. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
That one on Davis.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Russell, a screen on Dort. Thompson for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. Thompson up top, defended by Dort. Pass to Lively. Davis down low. He's against Williams. Lively the pass to Russell. Takes the 3. Dallas again missing.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Outside, Davis. He's guarded by Williams. Inside, it's tipped. Lively the pass to Davis. Clock at 4. Over Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder leading by 23. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Russell kicks to Davis. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He has 7.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. different look for Dallas. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie subbed in for Russell. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Christie. Wallace with a screen on Christie. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Dallas making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. Mavericks trail by 20. Here's Christie. Now Lively. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams looking over the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Christie with the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now, here's Marshall. Defended by Holmgren. Wallace against Christie. Pass to Marshall. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Marshall's got 6.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Wallace with a screen for Williams. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 6 feet. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Lively a screen on Williams. Releases from 15. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. And that one falls for Williams. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Christie with the screen on Williams. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 9.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the rejection by Gafford.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Williams. For Dallas, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Jalen Williams. That one misses. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Here's Wallace. Rebound by Marshall. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Pass to Christie. Washington with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Holmgren.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. Then for the Thunder, Jalen Williams comes in for Holmgren. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander. That free throw good from Washington. Oklahoma City has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And Wallace slams it in.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. 1:37 left to play in the third. Washington with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's the screen. Now Joe. And it's off from three-point range. Now here's Marshall. He's covered closely. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. For this screen on Wallace. From deep Washington. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Wallace. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wallace has got his second basket.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
There's a screen by Washington. Here's Christie. Williams with the defensive effort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Here's Joe. Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Washington. Screen by Gafford. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder. They lead by 18. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Hardy is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Hardy. Defended by Caruso. And that one's good. Hardy.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Here's Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his third foul so far. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Hardy.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Numero 0, Dante Exum.
Washington sends the pick for Exum. Caruso grabs the miss. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And the slam by Williams.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
They set the screen. Fires the three. Hands it from downtown.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Wallace.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Christie against Wallace. Washington with this screen on Wallace. Here's Christie. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Caruso. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Down low, here's Wallace, and the slam dunk by Wallace.
Assist goes to
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Exum passes to Gafford. Washington with this screen on Wallace. Here's Christie. Misses the three. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Wallace looking for an opening.
Hey, yo, right here.
He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Exum passes to Gafford. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Thunder have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Washington against Williams. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Marshall kicks to Exum. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
That's good from Exum. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Exum hits them both. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Exum. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Caruso. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Third personal foul, first team foul.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Caruso nails both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Out to the wing. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be. Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Pass to Hartenstein, and here is Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Russell. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And they're on the break. And Dort gets it to go.
And just willing to take chances defensively pays off in a transition basket.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys, such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Lively against Hartenstein. Outside, Russell. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Marshall. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Marshall's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Thunder leading by 22. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. To the left wing. Outside Williams. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And here's Davis for three. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Chalk up 2 there.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Russell. There's the lob to the hoop.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside Williams.
Boy, plenty of time left on the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace finds Joe. Here's Caruso. Shot clock at 6. A 3-ball. Good on the three-point shot.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Russell. Russell sets a screen for Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Team foul. Williams, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Williams drops them both. For Dallas, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Pass to Davis. Over Williams. The Thunder pull it in. Caruso's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Williams. Over Davis. Shot's good by Williams. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Williams against Lively. Davis has the open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got 23 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And they've put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Dallas moving it around. Davis sets a screen. Thompson for three. And finished off by Davis.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Wallace with the screen on Davis. Here's Williams. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Outside, Russell. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got DeMar DeRozan. He's out there with Domantas Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And for San Antonio, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 3, the small forward. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Here's Castle. Vassell outside. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by Sacramento. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Well, that athletic move by LaVine forces the defender's hand.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, Zach LaVine, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from LaVine.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. LaVine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
Both free throws good from LaVine. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
Westbrook against Fox. Here's Castle. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Sohan, the pass to Fox. And the jumper is good.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Pass to Ellis. They set a pick. And here is DeRozan. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Westbrook against Fox. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Sohan, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Spurs head coach and I got a chance to talk. I asked Coach how they plan on bottling up DeMar DeRozan, and he kept the answer simple. Stay attached and stay in front of him. DeMar loves to get to his spots, and we know where those are, so we just have to make him work for it. I'm sure they'll be trying to limit his mid-range looks, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Here's Ellis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Spurs trail by 3. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders. The steals leaders. Wembanyama against Sabonis. On the wing, Vassell. He picked up 10 in his last game. 6 to shoot. Here's Fox. And the layup is good off the glass. Fox has got his second basket.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve. Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence, taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
The Kings leading. To the middle. Here's Levine. That one no good. Nice D from Vassell. The Spurs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Fox against Westbrook. Sohan outside. Wembanyama double teamed. Fox for 3. With a second effort. And Wembanyama lays it up and in.
Yeah, terrific follow-through for Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Levine. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Ellis. Out to the right wing. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Westbrook. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. San Antonio with the ball. Here's Castle, defended by DeRozan, and the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. About halfway through the season, let's take a look at the standings out west. You look at the Spurs, they're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season. And, of course, Sacramento, 3 spots down.
Checking out San Antonio, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
On target from range.
Yeah, he doesn't normally take a lot of threes. DeRozan picks his spots and just takes the threes he likes.
Now here's Fox. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Let's take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Sohan with the ball. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 6 points.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Sabonis outside. There's the triple. And Levine gets it to go on the assist from Sabonis. He's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox against Schroeder. Wembanyama scanning the floor. And it's good. 2 points. Wembanyama's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Down low. Wembanyama's shot is good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Schroeder passes to Sabonis. To the inside. Here's DeRozan. And stand over his long NBA career. DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
And he makes the first. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
DeRozan hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Fox outside. With the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Schroeder. Still no points. Outside Levine. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Chalk up 2 there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
DeRozan outside. He can't get it to go. Sohan with some nice D. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. 2 on the clock. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Fox the pass to Sohan. Off the mark there with a 3. Kings trail by 3. Here's DeRozan. And yep, a couple of bounces and it falls. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Yeah, few guys do it better than DeRozan from the mid-range.
Pass to Wembanyama. Levine against Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Timeout called, Sacramento. He's checked in for Sohan, and it's Harper in for Fox. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Malik Monk comes in for Ellis. Left side Schroeder. Inside, here's Sabonis. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
The kick out to Johnson. Right wing. With some arc. The rebound by Murray.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The three ball. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And San Antonio making a change here. Cornette's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Carter, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. All right, let's quickly check in with Shams Charania. We're just hearing he has some news, action going on in the Eastern Conference, Shams.
Hey, Brian. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. Now here's Monk. 17 points for him. Last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Here's Harper. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now Schroeder. No points yet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Schroeder at the line for two.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harper, covered by Schroeder. And Harper gets it to go.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Carter finds Monk. Outside Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Here's Castle. Fires the three. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for San Antonio. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. They've got Luke Cornett. Barnes is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. San Antonio with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Harper. 11 points for him last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Kings trail by 3. Pass to Carter. Now here's Monk. Sabonis in the post. Working on Cornett. 4 on the clock. Here's Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Another thing I like about Sabonis, his shot selection. Takes quality shots that fall within the offensive game plan.
Harper passes to Barnes. Johnson with it, defended by Murray. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Schroeder. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Outside Monk from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harper passes to Cornett. Here's Harper, covered by Schroeder. Here's Harper. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Gets the 3 to fall.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Now here's Sabonis. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Fader on the way. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look, the intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
Schroeder into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Schroeder's got 5.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Harper, covered by Schroeder. Harper passes to Cornett. Yep, count it.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Barnes.
One shot.
Kings trail by 4. Westbrook outside. Pass to Levine. Oh, Zach Levine. Big time dunk.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Cornett sets a screen. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Monk grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Shot by Levine, no good. For San Antonio, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And these are the top rebounders in the league. Second is Domantas Sabonis. Victor Wembanyama, third.
This should be a lot of fun to watch two of the best rebounders in the league chase after the boards in this game.
Kings trail by 4. Westbrook outside. Pass to Monk. Back to Westbrook. Levine against Vassell. And Levine throw it down.
Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, reminding us of what he can do.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Spurs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Outside Wembanyama. Over Sabonis. Rebound by Sacramento.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Wembanyama against Levine. The shot from 20 feet out. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Down low. It's tipped. Sabonis draws the double. Murray for 3. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Fox is checked in for Harper. DeRozan is checked in for Sacramento. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Here's Westbrook. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to DeRozan. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Castle. Long covers. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
The Spurs making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings. On defense, the Spurs. DeRozan down low, covered by Johnson. Pass to Levine, just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And Murray drops them both. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Fox. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Levine for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Fox. Zach LaVine clears it away. Kings trail by 6. LaVine on the take. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Sacramento calls timeout.
Westbrook.
On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Vassell. DeRozan gets going, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
That's just great ball control from DeRozan on his way to the basket.
Vassell against Levine. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. Here's Vassell. Gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's DeRozan. Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And it knocks down the first one.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. DeRozan hits them both.
Well, he's an old-school wing. DeMar DeRozan loves the mid-range, doesn't take a ton of threes, and does an outstanding job picking out open teammates.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In third, the Spurs.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Outside Barnes. Fox surveying the D. Wembanyama, screen on Westbrook. Fox, that smooth lefty shot.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to DeRozan. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Here's DeRozan. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Fox finds Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Vassell's got 5.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Fox. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Westbrook, the pass to Monk. Now DeRozan. Outside Levine. Clock at 6. Pass to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Out to the right wing. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. To the inside. Oh, rising above. Wembanyama.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Monk passes to Murray. Back to Monk to stop the run. And he lays it in. He's got 5.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Outside Barnes. Fox with a screen on DeRozan. From the strike. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Spurs lead by 11.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Wembanyama, screen on DeRozan, inside. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes. Wembanyama's got 19 points. Outside Levine. Pass to Westbrook. On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots over Barnes. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Vassell can't get it to go. Wembanyama against Murray. DeRozan with the ball. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Spurs.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak, it just needed a capper. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Here's Westbrook. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Zach LaVine. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's DeRozan. 11-point game.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Sohan. And the 3 off target. Kings trail by 9. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Fade away. That one falls. DeRozan's got 15 points.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Sacramento shooting it well. Almost 50% for the floor. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Muscling in. DeRozan.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Westbrook against Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. a fun player to watch.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Fox. Kings trail by 9. DeRozan outside. 14 feet away. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. And here's Wembanyama, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Castle, fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Takes the 3. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
And the long reach of Wembanyama. Certainly one of the more feared shot blockers in the league.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Timeout called. Sacramento. Let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams. Sacramento in second.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Levine passes to DeRozan. And they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Fox. In transition, here they come. De'Aaron Fox taking it right to the rim.
And once Fox collects the steal, he's locked in on scoring. And with that trademark speed, he's going to make something happen.
On the wing, DeRozan. Sohan covering. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Levine against Vassell. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. At the arc, Zach LaVine.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have LaVine. He can do so many things within the offense.
To the inside, here's Wembanyama. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Ellis. Now LaVine. And he tries monstrous jam by LaVine.
And LaVine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs lead by 6. And here's Fox. He's got 19. Now here's Sohan. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Levine against Vassell. Taking them all on. Levine.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Vassell passes to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Westbrook. To the middle. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Westbrook. He's got 7. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Sabonis with it. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Ellis. That 3's off the mark. San Antonio leading by 6. Sohan up top, defended by DeRozan. Fox against Sabonis. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for San Antonio.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Sacramento. Here's Fox. Rejected by Westbrook.
So persistent. Westbrook looking for a way to stop the shot, and he found it.
Pass to Sabonis. From deep, there's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Vassell passes to Fox. San Antonio again can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama's got 27 points.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Down low. Stolen by Wembanyama. With a 9-footer. The shot by Sohan, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, it's easy to bite on Levine's shot team. The way he elevates, you're not going to bother him flat-footed.
Zach Levine taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
You know, Zach Levine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Kings also with a sub. Schroeder's checked in. It's both from the stripe. San Antonio with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Sohan outside. From deep, Wembanyama. The big man, Wembanyama sinks the three.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Sabonis outside. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Now here's Fox. 22 points for him. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Kings trail by 10. Outside Schroeder. Over Fox. Rebounded by Fox. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Sohan outside. Back to Fox. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. Spurs need to get one up here. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Pass to Ellis. And there's a pick. On the wing, DeRozan. And here's Sabonis. Over Wembanyama. Sabonis' shot is off.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Here's Johnson. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, look at Johnson dialing it in from long distance.
DeRozan outside. Sabonis right side. Pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th assist in this one. San Antonio leading by 10. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. In for San Antonio. Harper comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He changes more shots than he blocks, and he blocks a ton of them.
Here's Harper, covered by Schroeder. Barnes against Schroeder. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Castle. Castle's got 3 assists in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Johnson passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, you want to stop Johnson, but he figures out a way to hurt you with the pass.
Sabonis against Wembanyama. Sabonis, the pass to Schroeder. Outside Carter, 5 to shoot. Over Castle. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to Harper. Back to Johnson. Soft touch off the glass. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's San Antonio with it. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Vassell and Barnes are the 2 and the 3. Up front, they're going with Johnson and Wemby. And it's Harper in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. And it's the Kings with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Monk passes to Westbrook. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Harper. Takes a 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Levine surveys the D. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Monk covers. And Harper gets it to go.
Johnson gives them a huge lift when he's creating for his teammates. It takes their offense up a notch.
Levine against Barnes. Pass to Eubanks. The 3 is up. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Westbrook. Here's Harper. 6 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. On the break. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
The ideal fast break option. Westbrook plays with energy and explosion in the open court.
Outside Barnes. To the paint. Here's Harper. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Westbrook with the miss. San Antonio leading by 17. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell against Westbrook. Wembanyama screen. Shot clock at 6. Vassell can't get it to go. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Takes it inside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Vassell against Monk. Wembanyama, screen on Westbrook. Harper misses. Kings trail by 15. Up top, Monk, covered by Johnson. Kicks it out to Westbrook. From deep three-point land. Can't hit that one. The Spurs have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Well, it's amazing to me, the creativity. Johnson showing out.
Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Levine. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And it's really challenging trying to guard Levine without fouling. He is good at getting defenders in compromising positions.
The first free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Ellis is checked in. So he gets them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
San Antonio leading by 15. Here's Harper. Tries to spin move. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Levine. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And stolen by Murray. Launches a 3.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Harper, pounded by Westbrook. The jump hook, pulls in another board, and he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Down low. Intercepted. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Vassell. Westbrook with it. Pass to Ellis. Fires the 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Picked up by Sohan. A shot by Johnson, no good. Kings trail by 12. Right side, Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Westbrook left side. And it's in, off the glass. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Here's Harper. Vassell outside. Sohan, pass to Harper. Launches it. Sinks the tray. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Levine against Johnson. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
For San Antonio, Cornette's checked in for Wembanyama. Castle comes in for Vassell. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Harper. San Antonio leading by 13. The Spurs call time. Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama comes in for Cornette, and it's Devin Vassell in for Johnson. Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. Russell Westbrook comes in for Schroeder. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Sohan outside. Fox against Westbrook. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama, screen on Levine. Vassell, plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Kings trail by 15. To the inside. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Sohan outside. Back to Fox. Lets a 3 fly. Rebound by Sacramento.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Fox against Westbrook.
Such a dynamic playmaker. Westbrook forcing the issue, getting to the stripe.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And the second free throw is good. San Antonio with the ball, leading by 12. Sohan outside. Now Wembanyama. Fox outside. Let's go with a 3. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Fox has got 27.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it. Pass
to Sabonis. Levine against Vassell. Now here's Westbrook. Sabonis in the post. Over Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
San Antonio leading by 15. Fox, the pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. Back to Sohan. Fox for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. With the teardrop. Sohan with a rebound. San Antonio's shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
First team foul.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
He hits the second from the line. And here are the Kings now. They trail by 16. The Kings call timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Now here's DeRozan. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
DeRozan drawing a lot of attention there.
At the line for the Kings, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
DeRozan hits them both. San Antonio leading by 14. And here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Fox against Westbrook. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. And he gets the bucket. Fox has got 30.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Fox. Cranked it in off the glass. Fox has got 17 points here in the second half.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Eubanks, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Keegan Murray comes in for Levine. Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Westbrook. San Antonio leading by 16. Here's Harper. Pass to Johnson. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harper. 5 on the clock. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Monk. Now Schroeder. Misses the layup. Here's Harper. Bryant outside. Pass to Johnson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's another one for the Spurs. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see the Spurs taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Plumlee. And for Washington, we've got Bilal Coulibaly. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Young. And it's Bagley in at the 5 down low. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now, here's Ball. Lets it go with the 3. It's not going to go for it. Saw the pass to Young. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And he gets it back. Offensive rebound. Pass to Coulibaly. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley. Bridges outside. Pass the ball. This one for 3. It's good from long range.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
For Washington, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Young taking his time here. Here's Saw. 6 on the shot clock. Young against Ball. Young, no good.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Shot from the low block. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Wizards. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ball against Young. Outside, Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Young. Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
He hits both from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Young pass to Sarr. Inside. Here's Middleton. And the layup's good off the glass.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Ball against Young. Plumlee with a screen on Young. There's Ball with the 3. Plumlee, no luck.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Coulibaly, bounce pass. Here's Middleton, and he converts the layup.
How about the handles shown by Chris Middleton there, zipping his way through the defense and getting where he wanted to.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Here's the 3. And the Hornets miss again.
really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And that one drops for him.
Takes contact, and a good job of Bagley fighting through at that time.
Here is Miller. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. Ball with it. There's the triple. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Young will bring it up for Washington. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Ball. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Count it, good. Here's Young. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here is Plumlee. Following the basket by Chris Middleton. Bridges kicks to Miller. Pass the ball. Over Young. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Miller. Ball's got 12 points in the game.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out the numbers for Miller. He's putting up about 17 points, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Here's Koulibaly. Hasn't made one yet.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. From 11 feet away, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Pass to Song. Back to Koulibaly. To the middle. It's tipped. Bagley with the bucket. Bagley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Miller outside. Middleton against Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Middleton. Ball, no good. The Wizards with the lead. Middleton on the wing. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Sarr throws it down.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
Back to Ball. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Wizards. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
You know, one thing we're seeing across the league, rookies, Brent, who have already impacted their team's winning.
Yeah, some guys really need some seasoning, but we're seeing a lot of guys come into this league, Kevin, ready to contribute at a very high level. And some of these performances have really blown me away. It's been impressive.
Middleton hits them both.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Here's Sexton. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Wizards leading by 6. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Middleton. Good D by Miller.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Bridges passes to Sexton. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Clock at 6. Shoots. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his team.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. George is checked in for Washington. Grant Williams is checked in for the Hornets.
Substitution on the court.
George looking over the floor. Bagley finds Koulibaly. Here's George. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Sexton dishes to Plumlee. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. The Hornets, number 1.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
And Washington making a change here. Hornets trail by 6. Miller kicks the ball. Takes a 3. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists tonight.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Carrington. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston. Plumlee with the rebound. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And taken away by Johnson. In transition. Here come the Wizards. A pull-up. Here's Sarge. And Sarge throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Oh, Sexton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And look at the combo guard get up on that one. When Sexton caps off these alley-oops, it gets this team going.
Here's Carrington. Still yet to score. Johnson up top, defended by Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Whitmore. That misses off the backboard. Hornets trail by 3. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Back to Sexton. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Toughness there shown by Colin Sexton. No stranger to having to out-muscle the defense from time to time.
On the wing, Johnson. Outside, George. They set the pick. 3-pointer. Score the basket. His 2nd of 2 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Wizards, Jones comes in for Sarr, and Middleton subbed in for Whitmore. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in, and it's Miles Bridges in for Miller. And so it's Charlotte with it. 4-point game. Sexton for 3. Pass to man. Fires from deep, buries it from three-point range.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
1:19 left in the first. Outside, Jones for three. And again, Washington with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Mann. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Bridges misses. Wizards leading by 4. Middleton the pass to George. For Washington, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for Washington, George. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Jones. Good on the second free throw. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Mann passes to Williams. Bridges against George. Makes it off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Wizards leading by 3. Here's Carrington. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Shoots over Mann. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got his second bucket of the night.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Mann. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Chris Middleton has been on display for the Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So it's the Wizards now, leading by 5. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. They've got Trey Mann. Miles Bridges is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Sexton. And it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. Charlotte has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Mann, defended by George. There's the pick. Bounce pass from Bridges.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Middleton. George with the screen on Williams for 3. Middleton. Hornets with the rebound.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Carrington, defended by Mann. George with the screen on Bridges. Outside, George, 6 on the shot clock, buries the long-range jumper. George has got 9 points.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Pass to Mann. Back to Bridges. And here's Sexton. Shoots the 3. Here's Diabate. Tries yet again. Diabate. It's good on the putback.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Johnson. Now here's Middleton. Over Williams. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Johnson. 10 points for him.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Bridges outside. Williams sets a screen for Bridges. To the inside. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
That's good from Williams. Charlotte making a switch here. And Williams drops them both. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. To the paint. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Outside Williams. Bridges outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Pass to Whitmore. And Johnson now top of the key. Rebound by Williams. Charlotte trailing. Here's Bridges. No good. That would have tied it. Wizards have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Carrington. Defended by Bridges. Here's the screen. Here's Middleton. Good D by Williams. The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
It's solid at just cutting through the defense. Give Bridges a lane, and he'll make you pay.
Pass to George. Puts up a 3. That shot off. The Hornets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside, Sexton. Williams, a screen on Middleton. Bridges passes to Williams. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see
exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And that one misses. Bagley, he's checked in for the Wizards. Young comes in for Whitmore. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Charlotte. All comes in for Trey Mann. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Here's Young. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
That's right. It's your Wizards squad.
And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. Second is Trey Young. And, of course, LaMelo Ball.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. And that's not lost on these guys. It's all about making their teammates better.
Those are some of the best basketball minds in the NBA. The way they think the game out there is remarkable. Always several steps ahead of the defense, finding the right angles, the right openings, and making one unbelievable play after another.
He gets it in there.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Hornets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. We're talking about Trey Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And here's Young. After Miles Bridges getting his shot to go from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Miller. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. Young against Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
And he makes the first. Grant Williams is checked in for Charlotte. All hits them both. Now Koulibaly. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. Young outside. Koulibaly with it. Outside, George. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Young outside. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Miller. Outside for George. And Washington again with the bucket. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. Into the lane. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Brushing that right off. Tough to redirect Ball on that drive.
Pass to Koulibaly. Young against Ball. Lets the three fly. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight. With the teardrop, that one falls. And now a 4-point Hornets lead. Wizards have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Young dishes to George. Young sets a screen for George. Loud pass to Bagley and finished off by Bagley.
You know, Bagley can really get up and extend.
Charlotte's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. On the wing, Williams. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Ball, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bagley. Pass to George. Now, Koulibaly. Covered by Miller. Just 4 to shoot. Koulibaly, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Ball against Young. Outside, Ball. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Pass to Song. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Nobody near George. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assisted by
Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte. Young against Ball. Young, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass the Ball. Left side, Williams. Young against Ball. Lets it go from deep. And they get it back. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Hornets lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
1:36 left in the first half. Bagley the screen. Left side, George. High post, Bagley. Here's Koulibaly. Good on the triple. Koulibaly's got 5 points so far.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Williams has a screen for Miller. Pass the Ball. It's hauled in by Trae Young. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Song. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for it. And Washington making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Plumlee is checked in for the Hornets. Miles Bridges comes in for Grant Williams. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Young. 36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
His poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Bridges kicks to Plumlee. Now here is Miller. Oh, man.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Young against Ball. Sarr sets the screen for Young. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. In the NBA. They're measuring up the shot. So close, so close. Let's hear it for our participant.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Washington Wizards.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows this rink.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. All right, Court Cam Sam wants to know, who's the better actor between Shaq and Kenny?
Well, I think Shaq is the kind of actor that belongs on daytime television. But me, I'm built for the big screen.
Stop playing, Kenny. You know they call me Samuel L. Jackson for a reason.
Nobody calls you that.
Yeah, they do, Ernie.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Here's Young. They've got Sarr. Young is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Middleton in at the three. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Now here is Miller. After the miss from Trae Young.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
The Hornets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting for Charlotte. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Wizards trail by 7. Middleton the pass to Sarr, and he makes good on the layup. That's 7 points for Alex Sarr.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Pick by Bridges. There's Ball with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Ball's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
And he makes both free throws.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70. So when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
One shot.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Sarr. Ball against Young. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 8 points.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Miller surveying the floor. Bridges, no one around him. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 5 assists in the game.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Middleton. Loud pass to Bagley. Humbly with the steal. Outside, Ball. And here is Bridges. Now, here's Ball. He's got 31. Off target from outside.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there, still feeling the momentum left.
Young's shot is off.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Sarr with it. Now guarded by Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Washington, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
That's good from Koulibaly. And Koulibaly drops them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Ball against Young. From 13. Pass to Bridges. Now Ball. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
High post Young. He's against Miller. Young inside. Covered by Miller. Good D by Miller.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Wizards trail by 8. Saw the pass to Young. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
DC family, it's time to welcome your Wizard dancer.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 5th in assists and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Bagley. It's Czar, top of the key. 3 on the clock. For 3, Middleton. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
And it falls over the rim and in. Miller's got his 2nd basket of the night. So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 7. Pass to Saw. Here's Middleton. He's got 13. To the inside. Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Successful trip there. Middleton running that pick and roll. He can also work as the screener when need be.
Ball dishes to Plumlee. Miller outside. For the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Miller's got 8 points.
Now how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself.
Pass to Song. Young with no one around. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Bridges. No good on the triple. Young outside. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Ball. There's the pick from deep three-point land. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Hornets leading by 6. Over Koulibaly. Ball no good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Sarr's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Middleton drives in. The basket good off the assist from Young. And that's 15 points for Chris Middleton.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance man. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves.
Making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Miller finds Sexton. Plumlee with it. Back to Sexton. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Plumlee in the post. Working on Bagley.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes.
Middleton outside. Pass to Bagley. Now, here's George. Bagley sets a screen for George. Over Sexton. Miller grabs the miss.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Here's Ball. Back to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Saw. And Ball comes to help. George with the screen on Bridges. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got 8 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Out to Miller. The 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with the screen on Ball. And a wide open look for Sarr. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. He's got 9. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Wizards trail by 5. Middleton the pass to Sarn. It's good. And 11 points for Alex Sarn.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside, Sexton. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And the first one at the line is good. Washington making some changes. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Bagley. And it's Johnson in for Chris Middleton. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and it's Trey Mann in for Miller. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Carrington. 8 points for him. Pass to George. Now Sarr. Now Whitmore. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. No good from outside.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Ball no good. Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Carrington.
2 minutes.
Back to Whitmore. Bangs home the trifecta. Whitmore's got 5 now.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Inside, stolen by George. For the tie, that's tipped. Bridges outside. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. Outside, ball. Back to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Over George. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Ball.
Assist goes to.
Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And here is Johnson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. George finds Whitmore. Back to George. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Sarr throws it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Ball. 33 points for him. There's a screen. Bridges attacking. Pass to Diabate. It's tipped, and he recovers it. 34 seconds left in the third. Here's Carrington. 8 points for him. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Ball with the bucket.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Here's Carrington. Down low. 4 seconds left. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Hornets leading by 3. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Brandon Miller out there with Sexton. Then it's Williams. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Sexton. 6 to shoot. Pass to Diabate. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Carrington. Whitmore with it, and he banks in the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Diabate. Miller with the ball. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now Whitmore outside. George with the screen on Sexton. Here's Carrington. Intense shot, and he sinks the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Sexton.
Got to be cautious around Sexton. He's very good at seeking out contact, and did it there.
First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Colin Sexton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong, can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
He doesn't get the second one.
And even with 1 miss, he's still able to stretch that to a 2-possession game. That is huge for them right now.
Back to George. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Champagnie. Pass to Johnson. They set the pick. There's the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here is Miller. Defense right on him. Williams can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Whitmore with it, and it's Miller picking him up. To the middle. Here's Carrington. Johnson outside. No good on the 3. Now here's Sexton. Defense is right there, and it's Williams with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Johnson following the bucket by the Hornets.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Williams. Williams has a screen for Miller. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Here's Carrington. And George kicks to Johnson. And there's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now, here is Miller. Launches it. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Champagny. George with the screen on Sexton. Here's Carrington. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Charlotte leading by 7. Pass to Sexton. There's Miller with the 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Good on the bucket.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Outside, Sexton. Miller outside. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Miller with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Champagny. Pass to Johnson. Here's Carrington. Defended by Sexton. Here's Carrington. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Now just a 2-point Charlotte lead.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Outside, Sexton. Here's Miller. And again, the Hornets missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Whitmore. It's good. This game is all even. Whitmore's got 6 here in this quarter.
The halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, we know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. When they get it done, we'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Bridges dishes the ball. Beyond the arc. Bridges misses. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Koulibaly with it. He's against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Bagley from outside. Sexton grabs the board. Sexton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass the ball. And here's Miller, defended by Bagley. Miller, the pass to ball. Bridges for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Saw's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here is Young, covered by Miller. Miller against Young. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single 3-pointer in that first half.
Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Trae Young.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
That's good from Ball. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Pass to Saw. Back to Young. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Young's got 11 in the second half. Hornets trail by 4. Ball kicks to Miller. Picked by Bridges. Miller dishes to Plumlee. On the wing, Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. Bagley with the rebound. Washington leading now by 4. Young outside. Bagley with a screen on Ball. Young's shot is off.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Ball against Young. Miller outside. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Miller's got 20 points.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Pass to Saw. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Wizards, Middleton. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
Middleton hits them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. Plumlee sets the pick for Bridges. remains, and as the shot clock ticks down. Bridges has got 9 points now in just the second half. And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 14-6 run. Middleton the pass to Bagley. Doubled by Plumlee. Young against Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Drawing the foul down low. Trae Young earning that trip to the line.
At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. To tie it up. He takes it up and lays it in. Ball's got 39.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man Ball is used to the spotlight.
Young's shot is off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And it's Miller in the corner. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now here's Plumlee. Steps back. Here's Ball. It's in!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bagley with a screen on Ball. Here's Young. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pulls up from the corner. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller inside. He's defended by Koulibaly. Miller dishes to Bridges. Pass to Miller. Now Ball. Launches a three. The rebound by Middleton. And Young, here we go. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's ball. Off the inbound. It's good!
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Young for the win. What a shot! Amazing!
Down he goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
Man, I'm just blown away. Absolutely as clutch as you can get. People are going to be talking about that shot for a long time.
And so it's Washington who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Trey, you came back from a double-digit deficit. What did you focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. long game, and coach just told us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots were going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
And it led to a big, big W, man. Congratulations. Kevin?
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, Alex Saw.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And a look at the stats for Devin Booker.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And for Phoenix, Jalen Green is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Brooks in at small forward. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond to screen on Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Maxey missing. And here is Green. Here's Brooks. And that comes off the assist by Green.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Watford outside. Here's McCain. Green covering. And here's Oubre from the arc. He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Booker. He played a great game against San Antonio. Williams a screen on Maxey to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Here he goes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. And currently his numbers are incredible, averaging almost 33 a game. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Unloads. Oubre can't hit.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Brooks against Oubre. Now here's Brooks. The D's right on him. Some solid defense from Maxey. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Suns third.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Up top, Maxey. Booker defending. The jump hook. The offensive rebound. Here's McCain. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Pass to Brooks. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Maxey. Drummond up top. Maxey against Booker. Excellent D there from Booker.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Here's Watford after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. O'Neal pulls it in. Booker against Maxey. And here's Green from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Booker against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Oubre. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Oubre against Brooks. Pass to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Booker for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. To the inside, McCain. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Already halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You take a look at Phoenix. They're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference.
I think for the Suns, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Drummond to screen on Brooks. Offline with a 3. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Back to Booker. Launches it from deep. Booker missing again.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, B.A. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. And it's the Suns with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Green's got 6 points.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And that one misses. Some consider these the dog days of the regular season, Clark. You think that's fair?
I think that's accurate. I mean, they certainly can feel that way. I mean, the key is to try to not let it get to you, embrace the joy of the game, being with your teammates, competing. You've really got to make it a mental kind of game when you get to those periods when the dog days are upon you.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You got to love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, I I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing, unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Well, this is Drummond's defensive mindset paying off here. Sees a chance to make the steal and capitalize.
Green finds Brooks. O'Neal with it. He's covered by Oubre. Green for three. To get it again. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Drummond. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Drummond to screen on Brooks. Down low. And Drummond with the jam.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
Their last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
2 teams in the bottom of the East and West, and you said these regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
T-shirt could be coming your way.
This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Philadelphia, 4th.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Allen, left side. Pass to Iguodaro. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Grimes, covered by Richards. And Green comes to help. Outside Edwards. Defended by Dunn. They set the pick. There's the 3. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
McCain's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 3. Now Allen, still without a bucket. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Green. The shot, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Now here's Dunn. No good from outside. A minute 22 left to play in the first. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. The three. Drops in the three. McCain's got 8 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Green, the pass to Richards. On the wing, Green. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against San Antonio, and he jams it home with authority.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Grimes. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Here's Bona. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He misses the free throw. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And he's good on the second. Here's Booker. He's got 6. Pass to Allen. 4-3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. The Sixers trailing. Lowry outside. And stolen by Booker. And here's Dunn. And he goes in for the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Suns. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Phoenix leading by 3. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Iguodala in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. Up and over Lowry. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Booker's got 8 points.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker. Attacking without any hesitation.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. Allen, the pass to Booker. Here's Booker on the attack. Uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Going inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And the first one at the line is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Both good from the line that time. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Leading by 5. Allen outside to the right side. Richards, the pass to Allen. Off target from three-point range.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
That one's good for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Booker surveying the floor. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Allen defending. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Booker. He's got 12. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kelly Oubre.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. 76ers trail by 5. Lowry outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And for the most part, they take good shots. Top 5 in field goal percentage. This is a coach who preaches efficiency.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. Allen, the pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Back to Allen. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Richards. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on Trendon Watford. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. The Sixers third.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Allen defending. Off target from outside. The Suns lead by 8. Dunn outside. Booker against Lowry. To the wing, right side. Inside. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
19-footer. Connects. The jumper drops. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Watford outside. Pass to Lowry. To end the run. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Suns have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Iguodala. Here's Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And he drops it first.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. No good on the second free throw. 76ers trail by 13. Brooks defending. The kick out to Maxey. Shoots over Allen. Knocks down the step back Jay. Maxey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Maxey. In his last outing, 16 points for him. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Dunn, guarded by Edwards. Outside Booker. Some solid defense from Maxey. 76ers trail by 11. Here's Grimes. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Grimes has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Back to Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
That free throw good from Booker.
Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Dunn, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Both free throws good from Booker. 76ers trail by 10. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Outside, Green. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. The quick look, no good that time.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Green, the pass to Booker. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Grimes, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 11. Green covering. Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Booker to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Brooks outside. Driving to the basket. And the basket is good. Brooks has got his second basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's McCain. 29 points for him last game against New York.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. To the inside. Here's McCain. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Outside O'Neal. High arcing shot. Hooker's shot is good. Hooker's got 24.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Grimes. Here's McCain. Hooker defending. Drummond with the screen. The three is up. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
He's had just one attempt at the line earlier. That free throw no good.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Watford's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on the second one. Now here's Green. Give him 8 points now. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Oubre passes to Watford. Drummond with the screen. Here's McCain. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 2. And here's the fast break. Here's O'Neal. Good D by Watford. 76ers trail by 10. Pass to McCain. Over Allen. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
The assist, Kelly Oubre Jr.
And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside O'Neal. Back to Green. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Showing off that phenomenal body control right there. Green gets the shot to go despite being bumped.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Free throw good. Green.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Now here's Oubre. 17 points for him last game against New York. Drummond, the screen on Green. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Brooks outside. Outside, Green. Pass to Dunn. Back to Green. He shoots. And he hits the jump shot. Green's got 13.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
Outside Oubre. Fires for 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Dunn, the pass to Williams. Over Drummond. And that one hits the back iron. 76ers trail by 8. 50 seconds left in the second. Pass to Oubre. The three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. To the middle. Green, the pass to Williams. Outside O'Neal. Down low. And that one's good for Brooks. Brooks has got 4 points in the quarter.
A slight bump on that play. Brooks just kind of shrugs it off.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McCain. Green covering. Outside Oubre. Back to Drummond. Shot from the low block. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Phoenix earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now. The Jet has spoken. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They're getting manhandled. Falling behind, letting the crowd get into it, that affects your confidence. We'll see if they settle down in the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
The Suns lead by 10. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in a two-guard. Booker against Maxey. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Oubre passes to Watford. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
76ers trail by 12. Maxey with it. To the middle. And Drummond with the jam.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
The Suns shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Back to Booker. Oh, Booker shrugging off the contact.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Oubre. Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Green. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
They've gone out of their way to involve Drummond in this offense, and I think that's really kept him engaged.
Maxey against Booker. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. On up the court. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Left side O'Neal. Back to Booker. And Watford pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Brooks against Oubre. Brooks, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Steals, they're in the top half of the league. They don't miss many opportunities to get their hands on the ball.
And you brought up their ranking in second chance points. That's so important to this team. From a physical and mental standpoint, they want opponents to know it's going to be a long night. 76ers trail by 8. Maxey passes to Watford. Here's McCain. Maxey with a screen on Green. Here's McCain. And the layup falls. McCain's got 14 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Green. 13 points in the game. Green in the lane.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Inside, tipped, Drummond, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Phoenix calls timeout. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. In the third spot, Devin Booker.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Williams. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
On the wing, Green for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. Oubre into the lane. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Kelly Oubre Jr. shooting 1.
One shot.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
First free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. 76ers trail by 4. And here's Oubre. He's got 13. Green covering, 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J. He's got 9.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Booker. And he banks in the layup.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Booker. Down low. And the jam by Drummond.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Green. 15 points in the game. Now Booker. Crafty move. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Williams grabs the board.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's McCain. And there's the drive. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And Booker with the jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Green covering. Watford outside. Here's McCain. Booker defending. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 11.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside, Green. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Grimes is checked in. The Sixers leading. Here's Drummond. 17 points in the game. Pass to Grimes. Misses the 3. The Suns have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Green. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Jalen Green, a really offensive-minded player. Doesn't care where he finds his shot. He's letting it fly.
Watford outside. Pass to Grimes. Green covering. Drummond to screen on Green. To the middle. Up again. Here's McCain. Here's Grimes. Providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Here's Drummond. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mark Williams.
You know, with Drummond's free throw history, teams aren't afraid to get physical with him inside. I mean, they'll send him to the line before they give him an easy look.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. The 76ers making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Suns leading. Brooks outside. 3-pointer.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Booker defending. On the tape. Ooh, Williams with the block. And now the Suns fast break. Dunn right side. Booker finds Williams. Now here's Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. And it's Brooks missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Pass to McCain. Drummond, the screen on Booker. From downtown, Williams grabs the board. The Suns have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. On the wing, Green. Brooks outside. Launches a 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
A guy who shoots freely at the perimeter, Brooks, can do real damage from out there.
Here's McCain. He's got 16. Drummond with the screen to get back on track. McCain's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Booker. Up top, Brooks. He's got 9. Here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. Then on Wednesday,
when you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Grimes. Out to the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. 14 points for him.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play. Cognizant of the entire floor.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Dunn, and that one is stuffed right through.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Here's McCain. He's got 16. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mark Williams.
At the line for the 76ers, Broom, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in. Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. And he sinks the second. There's 1:34 left to play in the third quarter here. Green with the ball. 17 points in the game. Ooh, Green wanted those 2.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
76ers trail by 5. Lowry surveys the D. Oh, deflected. Done with a steal. 1:04 left in the third. Stolen by Lowry. Outside Edwards. Got a hand on it. And here's Dunn. He's got 7. Pass to Allen. 35 seconds left in the third. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the free throw, no good. And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. Green over Edwards. And it's Green missing. Edwards against Green. Tipped. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Nick Richards. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Iguodaro in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Edgecombe, 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
The Suns leading. Pass to Richards. Here's Iguodaro. And he lobs it up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
Could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Allen defending. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry, the pass to Grimes. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Iguodaro. Allen against Lowry. Outside Booker. Over to the wing. Allen outside. And it's Bona with a rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Booker. Let's go with a 3. Devin Booker for 3.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Allen defending. Here's Grimes. And he lobs it up. Ball stolen. Dunn left side. Pass to Booker. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brooks, he's checked in for the Suns. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 5. Outside Booker. Allen outside. Back to Booker. There's the triple. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards, a pass to Lowry. The Sixers with another miss. The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And the shot's good. 76ers trail by 7. There's a screen. Allen defending. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Grayson Allen.
First one falls for him. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So both free throws good from Allen. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 9-point game. Shot to stop the run. Philadelphia with another miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Booker against Maxey. A nice shot by Booker.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Now Maxey. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Brooks, the pass to Dunn. And here's Booker. Maxey covering. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
76ers trail by 10. Left side Maxey. On the money from 12 feet away.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Brooks outside. Outside Booker. Wide open look. And another basket for Phoenix.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Phoenix leading by 8. Now here's Allen. Outside Booker. Lets a floater go. Offensive board. Got a piece of it. Maxey surveys. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Some changes for Phoenix. Williams is checked in for Richards. And Green is subbed in for Allen. Pass to Maxey. Here's McCain. Green covering. Shot clock at 5. And Drummond with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Stolen by Drummond. Outside Oubre. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
Kelly Oubre Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. The 76ers also with a sub. Watford's checked in. And so Oubre nails them both. The Suns lead by 4. Outside Booker. Williams with the screen. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Maxey. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Maxey against Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 43 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Drummond, the screen on Booker. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home. That gives him a double-double.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Drummond, high post. Maxey against Booker. Tries a 10-footer. They retain possession. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And here are the Suns now. They lead by 4. Pass to Williams. O'Neal with it. Watford covering. O'Neal inside. He's against Watford. O'Neal misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Oubre can't hit. The Suns lead by 4. Brooks outside. Inside. Green, the pass to O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's. Pass to McCain. Maxey against Booker. Drummond, the screen on Booker. It's kept alive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, and you're going to get trips to the line.
Drummond at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Phoenix leading by 4. Three-pointer, Brooks. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down. The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
Okay, thanks, Allie. To the paint. Outside Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 15 points in just the second half.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Oubre against Brooks. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 24.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Pass to Green. Green taking the bump.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, the defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Both shots good from the stripe.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Here's Green. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, Booker with a block. And the Suns pushing it up now. Green running the floor.
Terrific job by Green, utilizing that world-class speed to get out ahead of everybody else.
Maxey passes to Watford. Back to Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey, 5th personal foul, 2nd team foul.
It's Booker on the wing. Doubled by Watford. Pass to Green. Williams on the wing. Outside, Green. And here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And Booker with the jam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
1 shot.
Free throw good from Booker.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And it's Phoenix's ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. And here's a look at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 slot. And for Boston, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. Here we go. Greg, we know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue. Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Outside, White. Giddey against Simons. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closer and stolen by Simons. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And guys, he is the whole package. Simons is a bucket.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Brown. Buzelis with the ball. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Brown. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Outside, White. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Now Giddey. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Now here's White. It's a 3-point game. Here's Simons. Giddey defending. And it's Simons that time on the assist by White. Simons has got 5.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Giddey. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Brown outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. They set the pick. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will back and make some tough shots like that one.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
numbers for White. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 13 points a night, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dosunmu, the pass to White. Here's Vucevic. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Dosunmu's shot is off. Celtics leading by 6. Here's Brown. Takes it inside, and Brown throws it down.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
A long and tiring game, made worse, obviously, by the fact they ended up in the second overtime falling short, which can be a real morale killer.
Pass to Minot. Outside, White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Kobe White.
Clearly a foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And he knocks down the first one. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Buzelis.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Now here's Brown, defended by Dosunmu. Brown, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Inside, here's Buzelis, misses the layup.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Brown with the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. They swipe it. Here's White. Misses off the left iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Giddey. Garza pulls it in. Celtics leading by 6. Down low. Here's White, and White slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Second, Josh Giddey.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for him to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Scoreless thus far.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Pass to Hauser. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers, and I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward, and that truly rubs off on his team.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. And Boston has possession. The Bulls getting the bucket. From 13, it's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 7. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Now here's Giddey. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vooch. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
White against White. Pass to Garza. Boston, no good that time either. Bulls trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Giddey. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Simons.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
Giddey taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Giddey.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Here's Simons. He's got 10. Pass to Hauser. Here's Garza. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Simons, the pass to Garza. Pass to White. And he drives in, and it goes down 2 points. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Outside, White. Back to Giddey. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Hauser. Offline with his 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
White against White. And White kicks to Brown. White setting the pig for Brown. Out to White. 3-pointer. Drains the 3-pointer. And now a 6-point Boston lead.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Now Buzelis. And the Bulls with another miss. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now here's White after Jaylen Brown's miss. And White kicks to Giddey. Pass to Dosunmu. Giddey against White. Vucevic a screen on White. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Giddey. Vucevic has got 7.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Jones subbed in for Kobe White. .125 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Minot. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Here's Pritchard. Hands the shot from the wing. And the Celtics lead by 6.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now here's Williams. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Celtics leading by 4. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. They set the pick. Here's Pritchard. Knocks down the 3-ball. Pritchard's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Pritchard. He has 5. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 7. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Here's Pritchard. He's coming off a 19-point game against Washington. Gonzalez with it, defended by Giddey. Gonzalez against Giddey. He tries for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Now here's Herter. 9 points last game out. And here is Giddey. Can't hit from in close. Here's Pritchard. Can't get it to fall. Bulls trail by 5. In the corner, Herter with it. Pass to Smith. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
For a wing, Herter has always been a very good facilitator, by no means a ball stopper.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 10.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Smith with it. He's got 7. Herter, no good. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Herter. Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Here's Bynum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Chris Boucher's checked in for Gonzalez.